This music is so good. I kind of wish the game it was attached to was better. Good emotes, Mortis. Thank you. Good. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing on a Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening? Good. Hope everyone's staying safe. I thought about that, Diggle. I thought about that, but I ate like a large lunch and I feel like kind of... I don't know if I have the constitution for PC Engine Golden Axe. I gotta finish it first. I'll be happy if I finish it. But no, I got something else. I want to try to do stuff, whatever it is, like 9th generation consoles on Saturdays. The world's least frustrating game. Oh man, I got a fucking frustrating game on here. I might play that too. Honestly, folks, I might get super distracted. I saw the case for this is why I picked it up, and I was like, you know what, I want to try playing this today. I have the disc as a backup. Mortis heard the traffic department music. Hell, I could play traffic department, that's fine. The music in traffic department is outstanding. Some of the best Sound Blaster FM. Legendary. Yeah, check it out, folks. We got a game. We got a Tecmo game. Why do I have this here? Make this bigger. Here we go. We got a legendary adventure lined up today. Rygar, the legendary adventure. It's a PlayStation 2 game. Relatively early release, if I remember correctly. Does it say this was released? 2002, so a couple years in. This is my copy that I've had since forever. Yeah, I want to play a good game. Come on, man. I enjoyed it. It actually got it got ripped up when it came out for some reason. I heard mostly mediocre to negative reviews, like mostly critical reviews. Let's see what it says here. Argus is a beautiful place to visit, and Rygar's time has most certainly come. It says James Milkey of Electronic Gaming Monthly. And absolutely stunning in every way. Action Game of the Year, says Dave Halverson of Play Magazine. You can still play it, 10 Elements. Nothing wrong with playing games that other people play. This game is certainly released. Turn that down a little bit. Play Magazine, and we got screenshots on the back. It says, featuring epic original soundtrack by the Moscow International Symphony Orchestra and soprano singer Izzy Cooper. Inspired by Greek mythology, this adventure takes you through vast, ancient worlds of fantasy and legend, where good and evil collide. The almighty Discarmer becomes the essential tool in your quest for victory. As you swing and slash your way through breathtaking worlds and legendary enemies to rescue Princess Harmonia and restore peace to the island of Argus. So we got that. We got the front cover. And then inside, unusually, we've got the disc, we've got the little memory card slot for carrying your memory card around. with it.
My God, that's fantastic.
MP83, thank you for the host. Then we got this. Look at this. We got a hologram card. Bam. Bam. Oh, he's hitting you. Boom. Oh, it's so high tech. Blam. MP83. Old Munsters Professional 83. We've got the warranty card. I can still fill this out and send it in, I guess. Anything goes wrong. Yeah, I was a big fan of Rygar in the NES. I didn't like the arcade Rygar very much. So something interesting here. So we've got the instruction book. It's in basically perfect condition because I played this game all the way through all at once and then never touched it again. It went back in its case. But it's time for another playthrough. We got an interesting thing here on the back. It suggests that for more information. Focus. For more information, visit techmoink.com. I wonder if techmoink.com still exists. £1. I got this at release for, oh no. I forgot about this. Look at this good combination of text and printing here. This is published by Wanadu. It's a popular sequel by Walcom. This is almost an emote. 100% games. There's a couple words missing. Certified and good. Hey, Stuck Thread. Yeah, I should welcome everybody. There's a whole bunch of people here already. Jeez, it's like I got you all in my living room. Or my bedroom right now. Grim or Velo, thank you for the 2 years of subscription. I appreciate that. Zetsubera, Pac-Man Red, 10 Elements, Marmot, Mortis, Pac-Man. Did I say Pac-Man already? Did say Pac-Man already. Diggle, Chubo, Cuba, Hector Delgado, Left Empty, Yuzu Yu.
My God, that's fantastic.
Writes paragraphs about 3D breasts in 2008. Golden Axe, Halverson. That's good. D, thank you for the host. Anyone else I missed? Our hero, Jack, welcome. Almatia, Stuck Thread. All here to watch a legendary adventure.
My God, that's fantastic.
10 Elements, thank you for the host. So we got the legendary Land of Argus, the beginning of a new adventure. Thank you for purchasing Rygar, the legendary adventure for PlayStation 2. Please read.
That evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Terribly good software.
Terribly good software. I feel like it's not playing the normal alert at all anymore. It just, stopped for some reason. Oh, this is just the, warnings. They have, one line at the beginning and then stuff. Okay, this is slightly better. We've got the controls and everything. 2 attack buttons, and a variant blow button. Oh man. Yeah, so check this out. We've got this, like, black text on dark red in this section. Hey, Dr. CDCs. Yeah, Rygar for PS2. We're gonna play some of it. Story of Argus. And we get this little scene here. Shortly after the Roman Empire's conquest of the Egyptian dynasty, an island on an inland sea under Roman control called the Kingdom of Argus. This is where the adventure begins. A warrior, Rygar, having earned great honor for his role in a naval battle, was receiving the Wreath of Valor from King Argus' daughter, Princess Harmonia. Then, suddenly, a group of hideous monsters burst into the ceremony. After slaughtering the guards, the monsters knocked Rygar into a crevasse in the earth and ran off with the princess. But while Rygar was lying at the bottom of the crevasse, he was awoken and revived by a mysterious voice, and there he received the Disc Armor, a powerful battle shield forged by the gods. With his Disc Armor in hand, Rygar strode forth and swore revenge against these creatures of darkness, the Titans. Silver text on a gray textured background. Copy protection. Copy protection. That's the story so far. This is mostly just screenshots. We've got our difficulty levels: easy for beginners, normal, standard play, hard for confident players, legendary, highest difficulty. You can only play on normal level when playing for the first time. Other difficulty levels will become selectable after clearing certain conditions in the game. How to save, how to, like, revisit levels, the options. Screen descriptions, what's on the screen. Your life gauge, your iCall gauge. Disc Armor icon, quick map. Do the enemy, the boss life gauge. Menu screen, the pause screen. Controller configuration. Disc Armor attack. Combo attacks will be sent out by pressing certain buttons continuously. Combinations with the triangle button will send out various attacks. Press the square and or circle button while jumping to attack horizontally. Press the square or circle button while jumping to attack upward diagonally. What? Variant attack. Power attack, basically. Defense. Toggle Disc Armor. I think one of the shoulder buttons is defense, but it doesn't actually tell you. Basic skills and moves: running, sliding, R1 and X, stomping, jumping R1, R1 and square tackling, okay, lifting, grappling hook and swing, hanging. Basic skills: the snap attack, the normal combo attack, mid-air combo attack, long distance attack, special attack. Basic skills for summoning: hold R1, press triangle 1, 2, or 3 times to summon. Green seals, white seals, Disc Armor seals. Green is destroy enemies. White is for changing switches. Extra combos. There's a hit meter. Standard items. Ambrosia, restore life. Nectar restores life as soon as it's obtained. Pneuma restores eye call. And Divine Sword increases Rygar's attack power. Mystic Stones are equipped in a disc armor. You get points to upgrade your disc armor. Oh, here we go. Characters. Rygar, heavy infantryman in the service of Argus Kingdom, rumored to have no equal in the art of swordsmanship, has no memory of his childhood. Harmonia, noble ruler from a long line of former sea warrior who was the founder of Argus. She has been taken away by the Titans. Echidna, a queen of evil, she took the power of the Titans and used it as revenge against the Roman Empire, who took her son's life and became immortal. There's Rygar. There's Harmonia, Echidna. Hey, Captain Owl. Welcome. Welcome anyone who came in while I'm reading this. The Titans. Roller. Although mature, it appears to be the larval form of an insect. It is the lowest of the Titans, and travels in groups to avoid being preyed upon. Its hardened skin and spines make it extremely dangerous to other species. They normally move underground and hunt as a group. Cyclopes. Created from powerful humans, which were infused with the blood of Titans to strengthen them. They have no human emotion, and are optimized for fighting, with the ability to use weapons and tools. Its well-known single eye is directly wired to the brain so that it can receive more accurate visual information. They are a powerful race with more destructive power than pure Titans. Hecatoncheires, or Hecatoncheires. I don't know actually how to pronounce it. Hecatoncheires, maybe? A single life form made from collected Titan blood. Because of its soft skin, it tends to live inside hard surfaces, such as stone statues, as a substitute skin. Not a very strong race, but if it collects an enormous amount of Titan blood in a good period of time, it can become a huge and powerful Titan. Let me get this cool art of each of these. Very cool art. Animalized men wriggling eerily. The Worlds of Rygar. Geryon Hill. A hill standing in the center of Argus Island. At the top of Geryon Hill is the Elysian Shrine. People of this land are said to be seamen descended from Atlantis. Here lies also the ruins of the Poseidonia Shrine, which was built a long time ago, even before a sea warrior founded the Argus Kingdom in BC 338. Colosseo. Built by the king of the land shortly after Rome conquered this region. The slave gladiatorial contest held at the Colosseo is the most popular entertainment on the island of Argus. Elysian Shrine. A shrine built on the highest point of the island. Inside the shrine stands the famous statues of the legendary three warriors. It is the symbol of the island of Argus. And it's just some screenshots here. Bilbo, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, this is a good good game. I like it. I like it. We've got the full real software here. And then we've got the lyrics to Wish by Izzy Cooper and a photograph of Izzy Cooper in the back for some reason. That's all that. Yeah, no, it doesn't come with your very own disc armor, but it does come with this cool thing. Oh, he's standing there. Bam! Oh, he's hitting you. Boom! I think we can skip that, right? Where does the Izzy Cooper song play? We'll have to avoid that part of it. Hey, Lance. How are you? And so we have the disc here. We'll keep this as a backup because the drive in this old PlayStation 2 doesn't work too well. But this is from Solar Winds. Solar Winds. Infinite Grimoire. Well, I'll do the Grimoire change after we go to the PlayStation 2 scene, since the scenes are all separate here. PlayStation 2 scene. We've got the Infinite Grimoire up already. You can just mark that complete. Very good. 1 second while I put this case away, the disc away. Oh, let's the disc's armor. Make sure we have this open. Let's change the name here. This is Rygar, the Legendary Adventure. Let's start up. Turn this up. A 1552 Tenka Tyron intro is like the best, one of the best video game intros of all time. So we're gonna try to run this off of OPL first. We have the disc as a backup in case it doesn't work. But I think this game is pretty pretty tolerant, if I remember correctly, so it should be okay. It's worth noting here that this version of the game is a personal backup of mine. I created this backup of the disc. So if it boots. There we go. No save file for this game. Tecmo 100% games. Doing a little skipping on the video. Getting a lot of skipping on the video. Oh, they're getting owned. That's just lava everywhere. I love there's like a double echo on everything. Yeah, Rygar, the Legendary Adventure. All the rollers coming out. I wonder if I personally prefer Rygar in the NES. I think it has more depth and more interesting stuff than the arcade one. Arcade one has better graphics, sound, and more consistent control, though. I'm gonna try something. Hold on. Let's try something. Let's try setting some stuff here. We're gonna try setting a couple of things to make that video play a little smoother. It didn't seem like it was encountering any major hiccups. It was just like stuttering. So if it was a rate pacing issue, we might be able to fix it. But let's try. Let's try. Boo, 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 boo. Rygar, the Legendary Adventure. Game settings. Synchronous mode. Accurate reads. Disable IGR. Unhook syscalls. Save changes. Launch. Let's see if this does it better. It's kind of the safest set of settings, but sometimes it can break the game entirely. Save file, like memory card 2, save file. Sounds like it's having the same issues. Let's see if it'll read off. I don't think the lens is the problem, Gunstar. It's running off of SMB. Let's see if the disc version works though. Because if the disc version works, we're fine for that. Most of the stuff in the game is in-game stuff, so I can run it off SMB once I get in there. Yeah, real hardware, real software. PlayStation 2. Yeah, when stuff doesn't work, that's how you know it's real hardware. Tecmo, 100% good games. Much better. Much better. It's running over SMB, so it's running off of a Z pool on SATA drives. It's likely a network configuration issue, but I just haven't bothered sorting it out. That's why I picked a game for which I had a disc today, just in case it didn't work. hanging out at my floating lion castle. Oh shit. First person disc armor mode. Yeah, this came like many years before God of War, right? Several years. Yeah. So it was after Devil May Cry, though, right? Metal Death Monkey. All the horsepower.
Rygar, the legendary adventure.
Yeah, this is 2002. Copyright 2002 on the package. So when was Devil May Cry? I think Devil May Cry was before this. And you'll see this this has a number of similarities. Stereo, attack 2, jump, select menu, move, map. You'll notice there's something missing, which is camera. Yeah, DMC1 was 2001. So this came out after Devil May Cry, but before God of War. Should be up to jump, yeah. Should have you use the analog stick to move your character and then press up on the digital pad to jump.
Several years have passed since Rome destroyed the Egyptian dynasty. The kingdom of Argus, where the lions of the sea live, is now dominated by Imperial Rome. Here is where the story begins. My name is Rygar, a warrior of Argus who has nothing left but the will to fight. I have established myself as a mighty gladiator. I have no family, and all my memories have been consumed by fighting. The only reason for my existence is to bring victory to Princess Harmonia.
Rygar, I praise you as a man of merit. Your brave composure brings me peace of mind. While waiting for you, I have suffered a strange and frightening nightmare. A hateful dream where flames fell upon my kingdom and the earth was torn asunder.
Evil overflows and covers the island.
What?
How do you know of the dream I had aboard ship?
That was no dream.
Is that the monster from my dream?
No, we are Titans, the true rulers of the earth.
Princess!
Wake up.
Those cursed beings are titans, the spawn of darkness. They once struggled against the gods to rule supreme on Earth. Will you risk your life to fight them?
I would never turn down a fight against evil.
That is good. If indeed you are the one who was destined to come here, I think you are ready for the Discarmer.
Discarmer?
Yes, the battle shield of the gods, which can be used only by one who knows the true meaning of battle.
They have a bunch of, like, really specific mechanics in this game. Like, Rygar specific. Look at those particles. That's nice looking. And yeah, I was saying before, notice what's missing is camera control. And yeah, Bionic Commando. Sponsored by Nathan's Hot Dogs. Yeah, we're like the hologram now. Wham, wham. I gotta do something real quick. Oh, look at a doodad. We gotta look at a doodad already. Hold on, let's pause the game. And let's look at a doodad. What do we got? Let's look. Here we go. Here's a doodad. We've got Claw Marks, the onboard magazine of TCS Tiger's Claw, issue number 4, 2654, hard copy edition, volume 1, number 4. Wing Commander, special edition. Also in this issue, Taggart's Tactics. Even natural flyers need to remember basic tactics. Profiles of Kilrathi and Terran pilots, their strengths and weaknesses. News briefs from the Vega sector. All right, what do we got here? We've got game credits. Chris Roberts, Steve Muchow, Paul Isaac, Steve Beeman, Ken Demarest III, and Herman Miller. Is that the chair guy? He's a software engineer on this. The Dogfight Intelligence was Ken Demarest III. Dogfight Choreography was Steve Beeman and Aaron Roberts. 3 Space System was Chris Roberts. The Origin Sound System provided by Herman Miller. Anybody on here I recognize? Oh, Daniel Bourbonnais worked on this as artwork. Daniel Bourbonnais was also hey, Anne. How's it going? Hey, Dink Smallwood. Anne, how are you? We're looking at a doodad. And then we're going to play Rygar, the Legendary Adventure. Is over here. So, let's see. Daniel Bourbonnais worked on Bad Blood, along with several other people on this project. There isn't anybody else there isn't anyone I recognize personally from the industry who worked on this. In this issue, now hear this, words from the editor, comm relay, news briefs, Taggart's tactics. Even natural flyers need to remember basic tactics. Friend or foe, update to Jones fighting spacecraft. Clever name there. Weapons of the Terran and Kilrathi fleets. Pilot profiles, Confederation pilots, Kilrathi pilots. On the flight deck, medal identification for new recruits. And playing Wing Commander, introduction, strategy, and tactics. It's a JOAN''S. Jones. We got a request for a doodad for channel points. Channel point redemptions. You can request a doodad. What do we even have in here? You look at a doodad, look at a magazine, look at a real software, but that's just the software. You can look at something that's not a game. You can look at a complete real software. Those are I have a whole bunch of stuff, so you can look at some of the stuff. Oh, and we got the back cover, which is really good. Furballs got you down? Ready for a little R&R? The TCSO's coming to Vegas sector with dancers, normal and 0G, singers, comedians, cyberlink illusionists, and the lovely Saranya Carr, star of Luna Jones' Jump Scout. Down, boys. So it's all hands on deck. Deck C, that is. Vidroom 3775, Tiger's Claw, 2654.140. Shows at 0600, 0800, 1000, and 1200. If duty calls, holovids will be available through the ship's library for those who can't attend in person. Man, look at this. We got a lot of stuff in here. I should play Wing Commander one of these days. We got words from the editor. We got comm relay with all the news. We got Taggart's tactics. A month ago, or Truth from the Black Box, a month ago, at the time of this writing, Captain Skinner and Lieutenant Dibbles went out as part of a strike team assigned to destroy the R'Lari-class destroyer Wrathtak. They launched from Tiger's Claw at ship's 2300 hours. At 2321 hours, the carrier bridge received transmissions from Skinner to Dibbles, ordering him back into position. This was the last transmission from either man, ever. So we get these cool little line arts. Look at this. Look at these. Ooh, nice focus. It focused well that time. I think that's is that like a raptor or something they're called? With a weird, like, foil around them and this guy who's, like, messed up. It tells you about different tactics to use. We get more stuff here. Talks about the different concepts of, like, wingman tactics and stuff like that. But it has these cool little scenes. Privateer. Oh man, Privateer is like Privateer's the kind of game where, like, when you try to pursue the like actual main plot, it gets kind of weird. Much like Mech Warrior. So then we have the friend or foe, and it talks about the spacecraft here, and then we have these like little guys, the Rapier, the Hornet. And they were in scimitars. That's the ship. We're in the scimitar, which is like the heavy fighter. I think it has a mass driver, yeah. And the Raptor is this one. Call of the Shadows. This has neutron guns. I always liked the neutron guns because I'd fly just straight at ships and, like, blast them. And we have the larger ships, the corvettes and the transports, the Venture, the Doraemon, Hello Kitty of Japan. Got the Exeter and the Tiger's Claw. They're much larger scale. Shown. Tiger's Claw being just a giant carrier. Then we've got the Kilrathi ships. We've got the Salthy and the Dralthy. I don't remember the Salthy very much. The Dralthy's the one everybody remembers because it's on the damn cover. The Krant and the Grotha. Emmanuel Krant. Grotha. The Jalthy and the Dorker. I do remember blowing up Dorkers in some of the missions. The Rolari and the Frothy. Seems kind of weird they were going to, in the tactics thing, they were sending out just 2 pilots against a Rolari destroyer. These giant things. Oh, man, I forgot about this. We got weapons, dumbfire missiles, heat-seeking missiles, image recognition missiles, friend or foe missiles, laser cannon, neutron gun, mass driver, porcupine mines, flak guns, turreted lasers. They really only had 3 guns and 4 different types of missiles, and the missiles all had the same function, just different guidance. And then we've got these people, the Unstoppable Force, loose cannon on deck, who is definitely not Space Adventure Cobra, what's-his-face guy. Definitely not Cobra. Man. I love this. I love these fucking portraits. Leader by example. Ace of aces. By the book or else. New kid on the block. Look at this fucker. Oh, nice. A professional's professional. Who looks like fucking that character in the Anchorman movie guy. And reliability under fire, this guy over here. Is that Paladin? Yep. Major James Taggart, who is known as Paladin to the space crews. The other guy over here, Joseph Kumalo, known as Knight. We've got fighter qualification ribbons and ranks. The bottom here. Which are drawn in black and white, so they're like impossible to tell. Oh man, and then we have the Kilrathi things. Burak Star Killer. Keen competitor. The Machine. Cold as vacuum. Deathstroke. Extreme Prejudice. We got performance service ribbons. Danger and Disdain. Backtosh Redclaw. This guy. Graduation service ribbons. The medal recognition for new recruits. We got the medals here. And then playing Wing Commander, which is just like what all the stuff means on the screen. Little service history of Tiger's Claw. Gives you a little map of the Vegas sector here. With, like, the line where stuff is. If I remember correctly, Hell's Kitchen was the last mission if you, like, failed everything. Documentation and reference card editing. Warren Spector. He inspected it. Yeah, there's our Wing Commander 1 doodad. A very good doodad request. Thank you for that, Diggle. I'm going to take a quick break, actually, and wash my hands. A little musty. Let's put some music on. And I'll be right back. I'm back. Pause this excellent music. We can restart the game timer. All right. Good, let's get going. Oh, wait, hold on. For this game, I'm going to need to play this game on the, over here. I need to rearrange some windows real quick. And move my microphone. Because this game I want to play on the CRT. Now, somebody asked, hey, Dana. Hey, Dana. Welcome. Someone asked before about PlayStation 2 having a VGA output. And it does not. Not without a mod, anyway. Okay, we can go two different ways here. Let's see what's around this way. Build-up points by Sapphira. Okay, we can't go that way. So whoever had asked about the PlayStation 2 having a VGA output, it does not. What I have going on here is oh. Yeah, so this is running over components. Now, the way I'm able to display it on my... here we go. So those are green... Those are like green gates that are... the green gates are removed by killing all the enemies in a room. The way I'm playing this on the CRT that I have, which is a 31 kilohertz CRT, is I have it running through my OSSC, and the OSSC is converting the signal to a 31 kilohertz signal, so 480p basically. Because it's running on a CRT, the normally somewhat subpar deinterlacing of the normally subpar deinterlacing of the signal by the OSSC is not an issue since D, you hate every game. If you come in and you say that a game is good, I'm going to start worrying. Yes! Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh, look at this. Defense power increased by Divine Shield. I have this on PS2. I've had this for years on PS2, and it's a fantastic game. Oh, so satisfying. That one move is like... Oh, got it. I'm just saying, D, the quality of your, or the amount that I'll listen to your opinion decreases if you're just overwhelmingly negative every time you show up. So, just keep that in mind. Anyway, oh, yes! Get him! Oh, slam! I think I can kill this thing because it shoots out dust when I hit it. Yeah, double kill. Got nectar. Whoop. I love that you can just break stuff for random power-ups. I mean, it's fine to like, it's fine to criticize games and like have, you know, you can have differing opinions, but if it's like literally every time you show up you're like, oh no, this game sucks, like, you need a special power to get through here. It's like, it's just a little tiring, you know? The special power of crouching, yeah. I forget if these guys are infinite. But it's fine, because killing them is fun. Yeah, the power of slide. Dana, you're only negative about yourself, and you should stop that, honestly, but... like, I can't... I can't do anything about that except encourage you to do more of the cool stuff that you do. Sapphira is how you spell Sephora in Greek. Huygens Disclosure. No, Bill Bull, I haven't. I have not. Okay, that's not destroyable. I like that they do really good messaging in this game that when you hit something you can destroy, it like... It shoots out dust. It shoots out like a lot of dust. And like, this game looks fantastic considering it's like one of the earlier games. Oh, 100 build-up points. And like, I remember this game, like, people being disappointed with it and negative about it when it first came out. And did they do any improvements with the Wii version? I don't know. I don't know if they did or not. Get through narrow spaces by sliding. I think this game is fucking cool as hell. Oh yeah, they dyed his hair white, so we can slide now. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, there's that move. That move is good. Well, there's the thing is, like... The thing is that, like... This game doesn't do the, like, Devil May Cry thing exactly. It's not exactly trying to be Devil May Cry. It has a lot of mechanics from it, and it's influenced by it, for sure. But it's not like... You're not supposed to be doing, like, 80 million fucking hit combos all the time. Yeah, it's similar to like a 3D Castlevania game. It's not quite as Castlevania-y. Yeah, you have a basic weapon. You have certain combos that are effective against different types of enemies or in different situations. Oops. It handles really well. The controls are like super tight. I think this is infinite. Yeah, I should move on. And it's not like, yeah, it's not, you're not trying to do, if you're trying to play this like Devil May Cry, you'll probably have a pretty bad time because it isn't Devil May Cry. It's not even properly a clone of Devil May Cry. Yeah, all the weapons are disc armors, but they all have like different characteristics and they play differently and they're useful in different situations. This came out before God of War. Yeah, a couple of years before. Honestly, I don't know how much like Soul Reaver this is, because I played Soul Reaver and like I couldn't get into it. I played like the first couple of rooms of Soul Reaver and it didn't catch me. There are very minor block puzzles, but not such that they get in the way. I think is the key thing for me. Life increased by divine armor. There's like little side power-ups you can get that are kind of things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to... Uh-oh. Can I kill him? Yes, I can. And he gives me a divine armor. This game is definitely worth giving it a shot. You'll know by like 15 minutes in whether it's a game for you or not. Okay, so this is a white thing. It's sealed. We know from the manual. It feels great. The only negative is stuff like this where my character is completely off screen. Just because of the camera angles. I'd say the camera is only like the only real negative of this is like the camera, and sometimes it's hard to tell exactly where you're supposed to be going. Like right now, we have, I think, 3 different places we can go, maybe. If we can jump up here, which I don't think we can. It's not Rygar NES. I don't think it's quite as interesting as Rygar NES. It's a little more simplistic. Oh. So we need to go through here. Now, what's good is, like, you run into the spikes don't hurt you unless you land on them, like that. But just running into them, you don't get, like, knocked back. This game has a lot of, good affordance, is what I would call it. Like... You do have to wait long enough. I'm trying to go too early. Have this little callback. Never really explained why this stuff is the way it is, but it is. And that's fine. He can't lift it over his head. Like, you gotta mention, like, you get up in the middle of the night. You get up in the middle of the night and you, like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Time to pick up the 300-pound horse jar and turn it 70 degrees. Nice. When am I gonna start lifting Greek urns over my head? I should. 300-pound horse jars. To win the competition with Bilbo and I only lift weights for aesthetics macaw. You got Stone Tablet, Legend of the Titans. Tablet 1, Legend of the Titans. In the beginning, a ray of light tore through the chaos. Gods, the masters of light, and Titans, the family of darkness, were born at the same time as the sky and land were created. Titans were ugly, distorted creatures, because their only pursuits were to attack, devour, kill, and breed. The gods detested the Titans and exiled them into tartar sauce. When the gods made humans by giving life to clay dolls they created in images of themselves. Though the Titans had been long dead, their shadows filled the earth with evil and darkness. Among the humans, there came some who pledged their loyalty to darkness by eating of the few remaining bodies of the Titans that were left on Earth. Because of this, those weak in mind became Titans with no brain. Those who had strong minds became new members of the family of darkness. They had the bodies of Titans and the reason of humans. They are what we call demons. A wicked heart is the source of power for the demons, and some say that the power of the demons sometimes even exceeds that of the Titans. Month of the Balance, XXX's Xotl. We can barely see the name on the last part of this document because it has been scratched out. Don't want to watch anymore so you don't become spoiled. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy it soon. Big scratched out Chipotle. Oh, shit. I can't go over here. This is real Greek mythology right here, by the way. 100% real, 100% Greek. I love that move. That move is good. So this is a like, we can see there's a green gate, so we know this is a like kill all the monsters zone. And that one is like, oh, he had a fucking sword power up, that's why. Oop. Yeah, we got it. I like that both the manual and the like early part of this game talks about how the Romans are so important, and then instantly Romans like no, nothing, not important at all. This is where it gets a little confusing, right? Oh man, the Contra PSX games. I have one of them. Okay, this way. What do I have? Legacy of War, maybe? I might have Legacy of War. Is there a game for the movie Gladiator? Spartan Total Warrior. There's shit, what's the game I was looking at? I want to say it was a PS2 game. Oh, secrets. Got Ambrosia. I want to say it's a PS2 game, but now I'm like doubting myself because it's been a while since I looked into it. But there was a game where like you play as a gladiator and you like have to do gladiator fights to like earn money and stuff, and there's like upgrades and leveling up and shit. It was like an arena combat game. Gladius. Yeah, I think it was Gladius. Which, is Gladius and Colosseum Road to Freedom the same game under different regions? No. Oh, Gladius is an SRPG. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is a special one. You can tell because it's a different color. Colosseum, yeah. Colosseum sounds like it might be it. That it's like you oh, that was good. The flange when you kill many enemies at once is very satisfying. The game I'm thinking of, I only saw like some screenshots, but it was like, I want to say it was like arena fights, and then there was like a little like management part where you'd like manage like what fights you did and like a bunch of different stuff, and it was kind of like, I don't know if it was like a princess maker for gladiators thing, or if it was like just a like light RPG element, like Arena Fighter or something. But it seemed really cool. Yeah, it sounds neat as hell. One of my favorite types of games is games where there's a there is an action. There's where there's like an action scene or like an action game, and then there's like a oh man, Hekaton Kairos. It took me a very long time to beat this boss because of this shit. I gotta remember how to do this fight. Nope, not like that. Not like that. Not like that. I don't really remember how to do this. Horse head is the problem here. Oh, I know what you're supposed to do. I know what you're supposed to do. Damn it. Retry from the last save, yes. Yeah, we're not gonna be playing on the hardest difficulty. Ever. We're gonna play through on normal. Nice casual yo-yo adventure. Oh. Forgot that has a radius. God. Thought I could get under that. Oops. Play it safe. Oh. Fucking owned. Oops, I got too close. Is that? I just... Okay, never mind. This is the easiest boss in existence. No chip damage. I'll tell you what's the fucking disc armor. The fact that this fucking DVD works after 8 million years of just sitting in its case on a PlayStation 2 from March 2001 or whenever. No, there's a big Okay, here we go. So fucking cool. Look at that. Now you can't fucking... Whoops. Now you can't just dodge that. Shit. Wrong way. Oh, you can't go under that, I guess. Can you go over it? Yes, you can. Whoops, I missed. There we go. Yeah, the roll or the slide is just the slide is just
Even
a
though
duck.
he and Hecatoncheirus were in a fight to the death, I never expected he would defeat him. Warrior of Argus, representative of the people.
I forgot about that
will
line.
Not forget you.
I never expected he would defeat
That way
him.
leads to the very heart of Argus, the Elysian Shrine, where lies the graves of our very bravest warriors. Argus has finally fallen into their hands. But I will fight to the death for Argus and the princess.
Very good voice acting. That's my favorite line, though. I never expected he would defeat him. Isn't it weird that there's like... Isn't it weird that there's like, moss and shit and everything's dilapidated? Also, Rygar does not give one shit about preserving the, like, city. Yeah, like, everything being ruined makes sense, but then, like, everything being covered in moss does not. What I think about your temple and your fucking stupid braziers. Up. And you can't do anything. You need special power to push the box. And not only is there no penalty, you get rewards for destroying stuff. That's how you get, like, extra power-ups and stuff. You need special power to... You need the Stone of Sokoban. Okay, good. That's what I was looking for, is the life restore. I knew there was one around here somewhere. Castlevania at home. It's when you use the power of your PlayStation 3 to break candles. Except this came before God of War. Always remember. Can't call it a clone of something that didn't exist yet. Alright, what am I doing? Right. Item. Ancient Tablet 2. Have you ever seen Hecatoncheirus? Have you ever seen the wicked life that permeates into the stone statues of the gods? They are the gathering of Titans' blood that does not have its own body. In this way, even if the Titans lose their original bodies, as long as their blood remains, they can revive with any material, including stone, to form a new body. The strange flesh we see in Hecatoncheirus is the proof of the vitality of the Titans. When the Titans come back to life on Earth again, destroy all stones polluted with their blood. Stone statues, stone pillars, shrines. Destroy all the evidence of civilization which humans have brought about with their intelligence. Perplexity will increase the number of Titans. If Titans are revived, it will cause a war for their existence between human and Titan. Give up your perplexity and destroy everything. It is the only way for humans to survive. Huh. Dehumanize yourself and face the bloodshed. What's funny about that is that literally every time you play the game, if you haven't played it in a while, you get to this point and you're like, why is Rygar destroying all the statues and shit? And then immediately the game gives you a reason. How fucking cool is that? Right? Like, I think that's pretty clever. Do you think sliding is faster overall than running? I don't think it is. I think running's faster. I think there should be a bonus at the end of the game if you destroy every single destructible piece of stone. Yeah, sliding has the recovery time. Where am I? Sliding counts. Or like if they had a part at the end of the game where it's like you have to fight Hecatoncheirus again if you didn't destroy all the stone. Hey, Sartsanovi. Yeah, this game is weird. It got like really mediocre reviews at the time. Wait, this goes here. It got like really mediocre reviews at the time. And I'm not sure why. It's a good game. It's a really good game. It plays well. It's really satisfying to beat up some enemies. The bosses are cool. A fucking giant guts monster statue with a horse and like two dudes. Multiple phases on the first boss already. A little bit of like open worldness, but not like too much that it's like you can occasionally like not know where you're supposed to go. You found sound chunk of the future. What? What is a sound chunk of the future? I forget. But I recall, like, at the time, Piece of the Distant Future has been changed. Oh, right. You can unlock... soundtrack stuff. Now, here's the interesting thing about that. There's a part of the soundtrack you cannot unlock. That's actually one of my ulterior motives for playing this game. Is there's a part of the soundtrack that is not in the soundtrack section that you can unlock. It is not unlockable. And it is Necromandio Cave 1 and 2. Okay, can't jump up on there. That jump's a little tricky. But the Necromandio Cave is... which one is it? It's one of the... Oh. We got these guys. It's part of a secret cave in the game that you need basically everything. You basically need everything to get into. Like, you can only do it right before the end of the game. It unlocks 2 novelty skins for your disc armor. And the soundtrack while you're in the secret cave has fully orchestral versions of 2 of the songs from the I forget if they're in the arcade version, because I don't know the arcade version soundtrack that well. But it's they're definitely in the NES version. So they're full orchestral versions done by the Moscow Symphony Orchestra that are just incredible. They're extremely, extremely good. What kind of novelty? So there's skins you can get for the disc armor that are Guitarmor and Pizzarmor. It's very good. They're very good. And I think they actually like increase the power a little bit when you equip them. Is this... I forget if there's, like... Hey, K-Price. It's going pretty good. This game is tons of fun. It's sound chunk of the future, too. The soundtrack of this game is really good. It's a little forgettable because it's... I'm making air quotes that you can't see because I don't think my cam's on. It's just orchestral music, but it's nice. It doesn't get in the way. It has, like, a good feeling of adventure. I can't get up here, right? It's got the fucking timpani rolls. I really like those. That goes down there. I guess I'm gonna go up here. But yeah, this is a very fun game. Very fun. Thank you, Mortis. Thank you. I mean, it feels appropriate. It fills it in. I think it's a lot better than. It feels a lot better than most other orchestral soundtracks in games of this era, at least. Which I think is really good. There's not a lot of games with orchestral soundtracks that I'm like, hey, yo, this orchestral soundtrack is fucking sick, and I get it stuck in my head all the time. It doesn't happen to me, you know? But like, open that up. This is a purple one. I mean, oh no. Did I like lose a power up from killing that guy wrong? It's something that, like, since the PlayStation era, since like PlayStation 1, or since CD games in general, games with orchestral soundtracks I find very hard to like remember anything about. It's not even like that. Whether it's of classical quality or not, it surely could be. It could be classical music itself, and I would find it forgettable if it didn't like match the feeling of the game. This game, I at least remember like. I read Super Mario Galaxy, and then I read your comment, Mortis. And I was like, is Halo OST where all the men go, wah, 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 wah. This is what happened in my head there. But, like, oddly enough, Oblivion and Skyrim are the only, like, memorable themes, but it's because they play the same theme. Thematically, they have the same musical theme going on through every track on the soundtrack, so it's constantly ingrained in your head. But, like, I don't know. Orchestral stuff, even now, it's like, impossible to stand out. This game is hard. I mean, like, it's hard, but it's fine. You just need to, like, you need to know what you're supposed to be doing. And yeah, Final Technique, I think that's a good point that, like, it's different than games try to be now. And I think it works incredibly well. It makes it more interesting to me, at least. It's okay, D. I think the key thing to keep in mind is that if you didn't like a game when you were young, it might not be because a game is bad. I mean, it might be. But you should always give games a second chance and just say, you know, instead of saying, oh, this game is bad, I played it when I was young and I didn't like it, you just say the second part. You know, you say, you know, when I played this game before, I didn't like it. I didn't get into it. There was something about it that I didn't enjoy. And those conditions may change, or they might not. For example, I played Spellcraft Aspects of Valor when I was young, and I thought it sucked. And then I played it again many years later, and I confirmed that it sucked. But, you know, I always go back. And, like, you know, I played this game many years ago, 20 years ago, You know, like in this case, I played this game 18 years ago, and I was like, this game is okay. And I came back to it, and you know what? Like, honestly, in the games that I've seen since, this is one of the better PlayStation 2 games that I can think of, period. Like, there's a lot of PlayStation 2 games, and like, this game's one of the best that I can think of that I've played to any like certain amount. Well, man, I'll make you feel old. Super Mario Brothers 3 came out 25 years ago. How about that? No Drakengard. Didn't? How long ago did Super Mario 3 come out then? Oh, fuck. You know, D, the whole thing is, all I'm saying is, give games a second chance. If you didn't like the game when you were young, you just say, hey, you know what? I didn't like this when I was young. Maybe, you know, have a look. Be like, hey, maybe it's better now. Look, see where you can get enjoyment out of life. You don't need to approach everything with a necessarily negative bent to start. You can, you know, you can kind of take the approach of like, hey, I wonder if this is good now. I wonder how I feel about this now. I didn't like it when I was young. And I think that can help also, like, with the impression of like whether you're enjoying something or not. I assume you wouldn't be tuning into my streams if you hated all the games because, like, you know, why do that to yourself? Why watch a bunch of games that just frustrate and annoy you? Yeah, you come to watch things you enjoy. So, but it can just be a matter of context. You know, just gotta keep a positive outlook and like look for the good in games, or how you can enjoy them. Sometimes there's real stinkers. I've played a few of them. Spelljammer was one. I was very clear with what I said, D, is that if you're constantly only negative about the stuff that I'm playing or whatever, that constant negativity is what might make me value your opinion less. Right? Because it's like, well, if you dislike everything, then there's not a lot of data there, right? But you can relate it to things like personal experience. You can say, oh, hey, I remember this game. I didn't really like it that much when I played it as a kid, right? And that's a whole different kind of these things are destroyed now. That's a whole different like sentiment than, oh, this game is bad, right? Because you're not making an objective statement. You're simply relating your personal feelings on a game, and that's fine. You know, that makes it more relatable, and that actually like makes me think of it like, oh, okay, interesting. You know, that's a perspective I didn't have on a game. I think that's a that sucks. I think this is one of the few games that I tried in PCSX2 and like actually worked pretty well. This worked pretty well in PCSX2. There were no like major playability problems or graphical problems. So if you have a beefy enough PC, you might be able to play it on emulator. There's a little bit of input lag on PCSX2, but this game isn't too demanding that like a couple of frames of input lag would kill it. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's just like I picked like a really bad batch of games when I first started using it, and it left a bad impression. I'm sorry about that, D. I don't mean to use you as a punching bag. It's just, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, we're all here to enjoy the game. I hope you come here to enjoy it too. And if it's a game you don't like, I hope maybe you can get a different perspective on it. So, yeah, I want everybody to feel comfortable and relaxed here. You know, we're not here to beat up on anybody. We're all here to have a good time. That's a hell of a pillar. Jeez. There. There we go. Hey, it's Nerdity. What? Yeah, we're here. We're only here to beat up columns.
My God, that's fantastic.
Gangrel, thank you for the host. Welcome. This is... Oh, yeah, we can come up here. This always confused me. The angle here... Hey, here's the thing. There's so little on Twitch, and in retro games especially, like, to get mad about. Why get mad about stuff? Like, pyramid. I know pyramid. Good. It is not good. Excellent. Masquerade 1. Like Vampire the Masquerade? Here. We're just gonna systematically destroy all of the pillars. I never played the Vampire the Masquerade games. The only game I'd like have any experience with is watching was it both Chubo and Scimitar played the other one? The other vampire game? The literal fall of Rome. I love that you behead these guys. Found Sculpture of the Future 1. Something in the distant future has changed. Yeah, the one that Chubo played is the same one. Up. Vampire Talisman of Invocation. What? Uh-oh. I love these guys' run cycle. Yeah, the vampire game in the Quake engine. Where they're like, we've got the Quake engine and goddamn, we're gonna use it. This is one of those times where like the camera kind of fails. Life increased by divine armor. Oh, that like boom. That like, yeah. It's the like when you pick up stuff. One of the things like one of my hobbies is like critical assessment of games, I guess is the best way to put it. So when an item appears is the sound that sounds like it's it sounds like a Windows sound. Of some kind. Oh, I play some real stinkers. I've played some real garbage. But yeah, the little boom. But like I know what I'm getting into in advance. Spelljammer, Twilight 2000. Oh, you know what time it is, folks. After I finish Nemesis, A Wizardry Adventure, The Wizardry Adventure, which is coming up tomorrow, by the way. After I finish Nemesis, The Wizardry Adventure, there's another game I'm going to come up. Gonna play because Nemesis is actually kind of fun. God, Menzo Baranzan's always like a backup, like back burner game that I want to play, but shouldn't. I own Menzo Baranzan as well. I think part of it might just be presentation, D. You know, like, it's not like, I'm not saying I think you hate every game, but it is a common occurrence to, like, that you might say something negative about what's, you know, like, your initial reaction might be negative. And, you know, maybe, like, that just kind of primes people to be a little defensive, so, that's, you know, maybe it's just a presentation thing. And, you know, going for something a little more moderate and how you present it might lessen that. My thought, anyway. So, Menzo Baranzan is, did I get a Caduceus. It is a resurrection thing, which means I need to play extremely fucking careful now. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is that like, if you came here and you said like, oh hey, I remember playing Rygar as a kid. I didn't really like it. I found it too hard. That's a big difference to like, oh, this game sucks. Right? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're stupid. It's real easy to come in and just like say the first thing that comes to mind. And it's hard to like, you don't always want to like immediately relate like your more in-depth thoughts or feelings about something. It's hard to open up like that. So, Menzo Baranzan is so fucked. That game is so fucked. Like, it's rare you'll hear me talk about a game like mostly negatively, because I do like games, but fucking Menzo Baranzan is real fucked. Hey, Ann. Menzo Baranzan is really fucked up. Like, that game has some serious problems. But it also has fucking cyber verb beats in the first area. Well, the second area, I guess. Gimme. No! Oh, shit, I might have fucked up. Oh, no. I think I fucked up. This is a white symbol. Shit. Qualified for Jeopardy and couldn't afford the plane ticket. That sucks. What are you doing here? Oh, nice, Anne. Anne, how much weight can you lift over your head? Oh, what are these things? They're like minimalist versions of that guy from King of Fighters. But, so, okay. Not actually, not Menzo Baranzan. That is not the game I was gonna mention. What I was gonna mention is the other Mark Miller games. Oh boy. That sounds good, Chubo. That sounds extra good. Oh, white one. The white and black ones have special items where they can. Oh man, face rig for a single $1. Sword. Yes. Yeah, the 24 months one was really good. Oh, can save. Not Mark Millar. Mark, I think with a C, Miller? So Mark Miller is the guy who designed the games on which oh no. I hope there's a translator for oh no. Yeah, Mark Miller created Traveler and Twilight 2000. Ah, fuck. Slippery collision. V-Billiot. Oh, man. So, yeah, Mark Miller did Traveler, Twilight 2000, Space 1889. He's responsible for some real some really offensive garbage, and I don't mean like politically or like morally offending your sensibilities for like how games should play. Oh, a shield. Good. There's Twilight 2000, which I played. There's Mega Traveler 1, the Jodani Conspiracy, and Mega Traveler 2. Or maybe I'm getting them confused. Okay, here's a thing that I can't push. Mega Traveler 2, which is... I forget what Mega Traveler 2's subtitle is. They're all based on tabletop games. Mega Traveler is based on the Traveler games. Clearly. Space 1889 is based on the game called Space 1889. And Twilight 2000 is based on Twilight 2000. Quest for the Ancients. Thank you, Family Consumer. Yeah, Quest for the Ancients. And so almost all of these games use very similar systems where, like, you don't just create a character, you send your character to college and, like, decide on their career and shit. Yeah, Traveler is an interesting, it's an interesting tabletop RPG if you want to know, like, if you want to spend, like, 14 hours.
What could they want from
The Empire Strikes Ass, thank you for the follow. You want to spend, like, 10 hours calculating trade routes and the profitability of a load of goods. That's what Tabletop Travelers is good for. It's like Master of Orion 3 in tabletop form. Yeah, what a good name. What a good name. Dusk of the Gods, where your character creation involves simulating a Viking warrior's life from birth to death. Oh, man. Hold on a second, though. Give me 1 second here. We're gonna get a free doodad showing if I can find it. I need a second though. Press this. If this menu comes up, I think we can pause the timer. Give me 1 second here, folks. Actually, I need to go to the garage to find this. Give me a few more seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Is everybody ready for a treat? Speaking of Mark Miller games, I hope everybody's ready. You'll notice I'm breathing a little heavy. There's a reason for that. I had to find my collection of Traveler books. My collection of Traveler books from T4. Can I lift these books over my head? Yeah, easy. Easy. That's only like... This is only what, like less than 10 pounds or something? It's in a really, really awkward position. I think I saw a open the bag of holding. Yeah, we'll open the bag of holding. We can do that. So check this out. We've got T4 Traveler. They added the T4 on the later books. Once they realized it had become like incredibly stupid to try to like keep up with it. So there is Milo Zero campaign, which is the only one that's hardcover for some reason. There's Starships. Get the back cover too. It's on the back cover of Milo Zero. It's just the same art. It's actually literally just the same art again. We've got Mark Miller's Traveler, and he was one of those. I mean, it probably still is one of those game designers who put his fucking name like right up front on everything. This back art. These are all just licensed spaceship artworks from people. They're not anything special. So here's what I wanted to get at. Let's see here. Character generation, page 15. There's an alert going off. Curfew. Thank you. Right, so page 47 is where character generation is about taking damage every frame. So we've got 30 pages of character generation. The best part here is that like the way it works is you like pick look at this. Look at this. Homeworld generation. Did you want to find out what kind of planet you're from? Do you want to find out what kind of planet you're from? Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Merchant Captain Alexander L. Jameson. The following example is given to illustrate the process of character generation. Actual die throws are shown in brackets, as are comments on the application of game rules. Alexander Lascelles Jameson, after taking stock of himself and his personal qualities, generate all 6 personal characteristics rolling consecutively 6, 8, 8, 12, 8, 9 for UPP of 688C89. I'm reading this exactly as it's written here, by the way. Jameson decides he has a good chance of winning his fortune in the universe. He did not come from a particularly big world, planetary size roll of 8, or immensely populated one, population roll of 4. And its technology is behind that of most other worlds, tech level 6, which gives him only groundcraft as his common skill. As a youth, he managed to learn to ride the family horse, bandage himself after being thrown from horseback, and program a laptop computer. And he always had a knack for noticing details. Background skill rolls of 5 and 6 equestrian, 3 and 6 first aid, 5 and 2 computer, and 4 and 4 perception. Jameson's high intelligence makes college seemingly a natural choice. However, he neglects to study and fails the entrance exam miserably. Basic admission roll required is 5 or lower. Add a DM of +1 for his intelligence. He rolls 12. He then tries the Merchant Academies, but is turned away there as well. Admission roll of 5 or less, or 6 or less with a DM of +1 for int. He rolls 8. Somewhat frustrated, he heads straight to the nearest starport and is barely able to persuade a merchant captain to sign him on. Required roll of 7 or less to enlist, with a DM of +2 allowed for int greater than 6. Making it a 9 or less roll, he rolls 9 exactly. First term. During his first term of service, injury roll required is 9 or less, or 11 or less with a DM of +2 allowed for int. He rolls 3. He faces no great dangers, merely the humdrum of day-to-day events. His application for a commission, required roll of 10 less, DM +1 for int, he rolls 7, is a mere formality. As an ensign, he proves hardworking and efficient. Promotion roll required is 4 or less, or 5 or less with DM +1 for int, he rolls 4. And is quickly promoted 1 rank. Sub-Lieutenant Jameson clearly feels he has found his place in life and decides he would like to continue in his service. Continuous roll of 10 or less required. No DMs, he rolls 7, and he does. He's become eligible for 6 skills during his term of service, 4 for the 4-year term, 1 for obtaining a commission, and 1 for being promoted. The work as 4th officer is at times strenuous, +1 strength. He must deal with volumes of paperwork on the job. Table 4, social development, roll 5 equals administration. It's like, look at all this fucking shit. This is creating one character. This entire page is describing one character creation. It's extremely messed up. And then they have these huge full page color pictures in the book of all the shit that it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna be doing this, you're gonna be going to space, and then it's like fucking, where is it? It describes what technology is like. It's the spacefaring level, and you've got all these drawings of combat gear and stuff, and then what it's really about. Here we go. Revenue. Ships generate revenue from cargo, passengers, and mail. Cargo. Starships may inquire to starport about the number, sizes, and destinations of cargoes waiting for transportation. The rest of the fucking book is all about how to do interstellar trade, the most boring bullshit in the universe. We've got the Emperor's vehicles. It's the same image on the back. Yeah, it's fucking accounting. We've got Imperial squadrons. We've got Naval Architect's Manual. Look at that guy. And did you want the floor plan and layout of the executive office suite on an Imperial Navy ship? We've got Pocket Empires, which probably has rules for how to progression, planning, advancement, growth, militancy, unity, tolerance. Roll 2D with the following DMs. Law, A+, DM +1. If progressiveness is conservative, DM +3. If progressiveness is reactionary, DM +6. We've got Missions of State. Missions of State. We got a cool book here with a weird-looking little, double Star Destroyer on it. They're covering a small satellite with no natural resources, yeah. We got traveler anomalies. And this is like describing all of the like... Oh, this is actually just a campaign book. It's like, here's all the details of a campaign you can go on to like investigate shit. Like, we get some like weird RPG line art that you can't see. We've got Traveler, Long Way Home, Adventure 1. We've got the Anal Lick Run. We've got Psionic Institutes, which probably like the Institute at Zoarkree. Educational Institute UID 2964-78795. Enrollment 844. Class size small. Amenities adequate. Overall quality 4 stars. Departmental quality telepathy 7, clairvoyance 8, awareness 7, telekinesis 9, teleportation 5, tuition 200,000 credits. Location Zoarkree. 2016 Core C877599-8 UAP 7. You want to fucking Yelp review for a Psionic Institute? It's in there. Gateway Adventure 2. They're not very good at teleportation though. And Central Supply Catalog. Central Supply Catalog. This one's glossy. Central Supply Catalog. I think this one has a really cool picture of a dude in a tank. Oh, look at this cargo manipulator. The space drone. One of these books has an absolutely incredible picture of a dude in a tank. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Companion bot. No. I thought that said flesh tray. Oh man, these are so good though. This isn't the book. This isn't the book that has the like extremely goofy picture of like a dude in a... Fuck, what book is it in? It's in one of these. That one. Not Anomalies. Is it Naval Architects? No, this is all like ship layouts and stuff. Oh, that looked like a good picture. Oh no! Oh no! There's some good pictures in here, but that's not what I want. Oh, maybe it's Emperor's Vehicles. Hold on. I'm looking for a very specific picture. Yes, this is it. This is the book. This is the book for sure. Oh boy, we're gonna hold on. We're gonna look at this fucking book, like almost all of it, because every page has a picture on it. I'm looking for the one in particular. We're gonna look at that one for sure. One of these is just like, it's so goofy. Might be the first one. We're getting into more tanks again here, so there's a good chance The one that I remember is towards the back as well. Most of the... Fuck! Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Alright. First of all, let's have a look at this boat. Can everybody see the boat? Normal boat. Normal people. Passenger, water, submersible. This is the one, though. I'm certain this is the one. It's the picture I was thinking of now. Come on, focus. Focus. Focus? You like to focus on the picture, camera? No? There we go. There's also this. This one cracks me up for reasons I can't explain. It's just the, like, the extreme seriousness of it, but the, like, extremely comedic proportions of the vehicle and the fucking guy. Every time I look at it, it fucking cracks me up. And then there's like this helicopter pilot who's trying his best to look cool. Hold on. Focus. Focus. Like, literally every page of this. Come on, focus. 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 Focus on the well-drawn character. Son of a... It just does not want to focus. Oh, there we go. Here we go. It looks kind of normal until it gets into focus and you're like, oh, well, that's a face. This is another one of the extremely goofy ones. Yeah, the weird grub guy has driven them to their doom. The human is not pleased about this. Whoops. Shit. There's the guy's falling over the cliff. There's this dude who's looking like he went out to, like, paint a landscape painting in his little tracked buggy. Sure would love for it to focus on anything close nearby, yeah. Having a little painting session in the woods. glad I could get out here for some peace and quiet. Traffic cops of the future, I guess. Or like parking meter maids of the future. That incredible boat. I think there's one more with the dude and the grub. Yeah, there's one more with the dude and the grub. I gotta find it. Right towards the back. And like to be fair, the stuff I'm skipping over is like kind of neat stuff, like this hydrofoil warship thing. But there's nothing that entertaining, and just like cool sci-fi designs. But it's when the cool sci-fi designs like go off the stupid end that it gets fun to look at. Here it is. The hands on the front. It's what kills me. The little hands. The little fucking hands. Fucking. It does me in. It's fucking so stupid. Anyway, that's Traveler. Mark Miller's Traveler. I don't know if this is a complete set of books, but it's like... Yeah, they're just in an amusement park. Yay, train ride! But yeah, I don't know if this is a complete set, but these are the books that I have. I got them for free from a former coworker. All right, let's get back to the video game. Anyway, so that's what I think about when I think about Traveler. I think about fucking Grubman going for an amusement park train ride. That's why I always laugh. Mark Miller's Traveler. Hey, I don't know what the situation was, but I got free books and they had entertainment in them. Traveler system is kind of weird too. Like the way it works is like your attribute plus your skill number is your target number to hit. Like you roll that or under, and then the difficulty of the task is the number of dice. Number of six-sided dice. Okay, here. Did someone say Soul Reaver earlier? Assume you... Oh, he can do that very fast.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Lawless, thank you for the follow. Got him.
This battle is over. Where is Princess Harmonia?
Your dull eyes cannot see the truth, and your tongue is only good for making a false show of power. I do not think you are the lion of a man that Kronos talked about. Away with you now. Cerberus, the holy beast lodging in a discarmer. Do you agree that this man has the caliber of a lion? So does everything go according to the prophecy of Kronos?
Was that the guard dog of Hades? No, it was not. It was the Fang that rages against injustice. Fang of Rage, fight with me!
You got Hades Discarmer. Strengthen. Costs 1,000. Yeah, it's like. Oh, you gotta. Does it automatically make you go through? Yes, it does.
This is the much talked about Mausoleum of the Three Warriors. The statue of the first Queen of Argus, the warrior of the sea, Argo. The statue of the warrior of heaven, and the statue of the warrior of Hades. What's that? Is that a discard?
Donut battle. Oh, timer. You're right. Thank you. Right. Son of a bitch. Right. I kind of remember this fight. Kind of forget what you do with this fight, though. You can't hit it from behind. I actually want to get killed here. I want to get killed there. The legend is dead. Yes. Actually, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Right, you can't skip any of this. That's why I should have saved it. I didn't see the message in time. It does sound like fucking Metal Gear music. Whoa! I kind of remember now as well. I kind of remember now. Isn't there a save point somewhere around here? Is this? Yeah, that's a yellow seal. White seal or whatever. It's your, like, power-up points. Crystallized demon blood. Alright, here we go. Save it. So the trick here is, I want to beat the Sphinx with the, I want to beat the Sphinx with the, unpowered up Hades, because I want to power up the one you get after this fight.
The warrior of the sea, Argo. The statue of the warrior of heaven, and the statue of the warrior of Hades. What's that?
Just hit you if you're behind him. I forget if you can, wrong one. Yeah, I remembered what to do once
Something is
Final
written on
Technique
the stone
reminded me.
tablet. The War of Kronos. 3 legendary warriors defeated Kronos, the god of darkness. And Argo, one of those warriors, established the dynasty of Argos. I thought it was but a fairy tale.
No, it is a very true story.
Very true.
And since then, all the tragedies began. Once we, the 3 warriors, banished Kronos into the darkness. And this time, the true purpose of the Titans is probably to revive Kronos, who was banished by the Disarmers. We must stop the Titans from getting control of the Disarmer. But please hurry. The last remaining Disarmer is at the Poseidonia Shrine.
This fucking thing. Yes! This is my favorite. Heavenly Disarmer. Whoop! He goes faster that time. Got him. Yeah, 3 boss fights in a row. Cool guy slowly walking away from collapsing temple. Yeah. Did I get enough Sapphira to... I'm 20 short.
My god, that's fantastic.
Abs Nerdity, thank you for the host. Here we go, we need to go over there. Good. Oh, 10. 10 points. And a one-way passage. We can only get back.
My God, that's fantastic.
Big Bear's Cave. Thank you for the host. Oh, something strange. Smells kind of like either like very fresh paper, or like something burning. Yeah. This is my favorite disc armor because it's like it's easier to find the stuff you can break. Oh yeah, look at that rainbow. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Dragon Beat, Legend of Pinball. Dragon Beat Legend of Pinball is an incredible game in the most literal sense. Sometimes you gotta turn your, sometimes you gotta turn your dragon tea kettle around. Open a door. Oh, right. I forgot. This is the one that has the... What? What is the combo? Yeah, it's just... You just hold down the square button. It's so good! Nice, Reg. Nice. I'm glad you made it back safely. It does generation damage to enemies, too. If you hit them with it while it's in there. You know what occurred to me? I got to, this evening, I'm probably going to wrap up this stream a little earlier than usual. How long have I been going? 3 hours? I'll probably wrap up slightly earlier than usual. Because I need to do a bunch of preparation stuff for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream is going to be extra incredible because we're going to be continuing Nemesis, the wizardry adventure, but I will have solved all of the technical issues with it. Well, I will have solved the primary technical issues with it. Skull Ball. Big Bear's Cave, that one? skull ball is what I call it, because I can't ever remember the proper name for it, where you're like a first-person pinball skull or something. Gotta prep my, I thought for sure these would be these things. I tried to do Rocket Jockey yesterday, but I couldn't get it to install on the hardware. It crashed. It was a hard crash when I attempted to install it. Yeah, right? I might try to install it. What I'm thinking is I might try to install it, like, on a VM. See if I can get it to install on any of my various VMs. And then, like, check the install log from it. And see if I can then copy the installed files over directly to the hard drive of the Windows machine. But yeah, it's like, it's still extremely finicky to get running. It's gotta be it, right? I can't go in the other one. I think the other one is blocked? Yeah, it's sealed. So I guess I gotta go over here. I suspect I could light that thing up there, but I can't. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. Is you must fall. One must fall in order to progress here. I think I missed something like that. I'll have to backtrack for by not falling into the upper area first. Ghostly teardrops. Walking the dog. This might be a... There we go. What's the fucking, oh, Tower of the Sun. What did I just think of? Shit. Oh yeah, I did a playthrough of One Must Fall, the, story mode of it. Or the, like, tournament mode, or whatever it's called. Oh, shit! Oh, oops. The legend is dead. Easy mode unlocked. Cannon end. Hey, Tails. Okay. Oh, okay, there's the dust. That's what I was looking for the first time. Wait. No? I'm extremely confused here. There we go. Now it's hitting. No, the walls won't take damage every frame from that. Did I miss something entirely by not going down on this side the first time? Shit. What? Yes. Harold. I should call Harold again, probably. Harold the Cyclops, yeah. Oh. Okay, so that opened the way to the Temple of the Moon, presumably. We can't do this area yet because we need the blue thing. And we need the swingy thing. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prepare the discs for Nemesis, the Wizardry Adventure, which is an incredibly video game. And then that's gonna be tomorrow. We got through disc 1 in like not very long. It did not take very long to get through disc 1. Oh, there it is. That move does like so much damage. It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, I want to try to take some time tonight too. It's only what, 8? I want to take some time tonight to do some updates. I got some alerts that I want to make. There's some stuff I got to get out of Zine. Some stuff I need to get out of a couple other games. But, this is cool. This is cool. Fucking twisted room. Twisted. Pretty good. You want to train? Pretty good. Look at this. Look at how cool this is. What a pretty game. Hey. Looking to train? Good job. See anything you like? Also, some fool said that money's now growing on trees. Ha. I got Omphalos. Yeah, Gotta Pass is going to be the new raid alert. Gotta pass? Okay, go ahead. So is all I call. Maybe I'll make that an ultra rare sub alert.
You have done well to journey this far.
Princess Harmonia?
I was once called the Sea Warrior Argo. I am here to support you.
The founder of Argus. Now I understand. The voice that has led me here was yours. If that is so, please, please lead me to the princess. I wish to reward her hopes. I am only a mere warrior, but wish to give her peace of mind.
Inside this place is a cave that leads to the Arthur's Mountain. She must be there.
Boom. Let me turn into a satellite laser beam.
This is Siren. Take my disc armor with you, and hurry to Harmonia.
We got another disc armor. Which has this attack. Yeah, this one's good. I wonder, hold on. forget if there's like... This does like no damage per hit though. Armor. I wonder if there's like any bonus for getting like extremely high combos. I think this is one of the areas where I like don't know where I'm supposed to go. There's... Oh. No. Because the drop down here was one way, wasn't it? There's no other exit from this room. On this floor, anyway. Too high to jump to. Oh, right. Right. Wait, it was in the sunroom, wasn't it? Oh. Oh, this went down again, so I can get in the place that I couldn't get before. This area. But I guess there's nothing here. Good. Oh, and now that this thing has collapsed, we can go in here and get this. Sound Chunk of the Future 4. Ah, shit. This isn't the area I was thinking of. What is the area that I was thinking of? This is a good game. This is fun. This game is actually fun. Hey. Get that out. It's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite Franker Faces emotes. You got the Mystic Stone, Hephaestus. You get power-up points just by killing enemies now. Where the fuck was the thing that I was looking for? Is it like you can't get back to it because it's on the other side of this bridge that you can't cross anymore? Is that what's going on here? That goes back to the room with the blue thing that I couldn't light before. That I can light now. Where's the lighting thing? Where's the... Fuck! Where's the thing? Oh, it's up at the top of these stairs, isn't it? I like smashing stuff. That's certainly not necessary. You can see, like, I already hit max power-up level on my one guy. Like, as soon as I got it. Because I had enough points. You do not need to, like, grind points in this at all. Not at all. Fuck you guys. Okay, now we can fight. You know what? Harold! What? Why wasn't that guy hit by that? Yeah, like I already have 400 points again. And it only costs 1,000 to level up the first level, and 2,000 to level up the second level. So, like... Oh, this fucking... goddammit. Her. Oh, that's probably the grapple thing under there, huh? Across the valley using hook target. I forget if this unlocks all of the hooking actions or if you get like another thing that unlocks some of them later. The vellum scroll, the diary of Argo. Oh, we got this. Okay, we didn't read this. After being exiled to the hell of Tartaros, the Titans continued their vicious cycle of unrestrained killing and breeding. But with the appearance of a master, the chaos was brought to an end. Cronus, a god of darkness, appeared. Though he is a son of Gaia, he is both brutal and cunning. He was exiled to hell along with the Titans. He is an angry god. But with his power and his wisdom, he succeeded in creating the Gate of Darkness, that portal on Mount Othris, which connects hell to earth. As he grew more powerful, Cronus raised his standard of revolt against the other gods. The three great gods who control heaven, the oceans, and Hades gave their disarmors, the three carefully selected human warriors, in quotes, so they could seal the Gate of Darkness and Cronus forever. Finally, after overcoming many obstacles, the three warriors, aided by the holy beast lodged within their disarmors, succeeded in destroying the Titans and the body of Cronus by smashing the crater of Mount Othris. And the soul of Cronus was, by the power of disarmors, sealed forever inside the Gate of Darkness. With this brave act, the War of Cronus ended, but no one knows much about what happened afterwards. Month of the Lion, Eric. We can barely see the name of the last part of this document because it has been scratched out. Development Scroll 6. A long time has passed since the invasion of Alexander's army. The only feeling in my heart is a regret that the entire disaster came about because of my hesitation. Prince Alec, as a young man, was like a brother to me. He grew up to be a great king who thirsted for power. He sent his army to obtain the sealed power of Discarmer. He once had a strong sense of justice. He compared himself to descendants of the gods like Hercules and Achilles, and he truly believed that the world must be unified as soon as possible if the people were ever to be happy. And I knew that he loved me, but I did not tell him that I had a lover. I did not tell him that I loved Aristotle. If my hesitation caused this disaster, it is I who am responsible for all that followed. I wonder if, as Alex says, Aristotle could be banished to his homeland without getting any further punishment. But all I can do now is to remain by the side of Alexander and, at all costs, prevent him from breaking the seal of Discarmer. It is the only mission left to me. I have to be the shield that defends Argus. That's good, Chuba. Is there much stuff that I can... Whoops. Is there much stuff that I can get to back here? If I go back to the first area? I kind of forget. No, there's at least one... There's at least one pull-up item. No, two. There's two pull-up items that I could get if I go back. But I don't know if they're worth it. The, multiplier on that last move is so strong. It does so much damage. There's two items I could get if I go back. They might be gems, though. The game does start giving you gems at this point. I can use the red vertical launchy things, right? No, I can't. I need a different thing for this? Then I guess I can't go back. Well, that solves it. That makes it easy. I thought the grapple allowed you to go vertically, too. I guess only horizontally. No, you can switch between 3 different shields. Wait, shit. I gotta go in here. You sneaky fucker. Come on. Got him. So what's funny here is they add these like invisible platforms. Not invisible, but like these hard to see platforms. Wait, what the fuck? I thought you were supposed to go across the gap. What? Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused. It's not an exit up here or something, is it? And I remember getting confused at exactly this point. Because this is the room of the sun. This is the Tower of the Sun. Save it here, I suppose. You go back this way. This is where the wall crushed in on it. Similar room in the moon area. Okay. Up. We'll figure out how to progress here. And then after that, I want to switch it up to something. I want to show something that's really funny. The game that McCaw streamed recently on PlayStation 2, which is, oh yeah, okay, I got it. Hall of the Moon. What? Pretty sure this one has the least movement if you miss a grapple. We got a letter. The Sky City of Arcadia. Atlantis, the legendary continent, is said to have once floated atop the Atlantic Ocean, which they called that at that time. This continent, which is known from the Greek philosopher Plato's book, is said to have sank to the bottom of the ocean when huge tidal waves attacked it, leaving only a few who managed to escape from the disaster. Where did those who escaped go? I found the answer in the research paper of Plato who studied Atlantis. Some say that it was given to his pupil Aristotle by Plato, and then it was given to Aristotle's pupil Alexander. According to the research paper, the survivors of Atlantis made good their escape into the air, along with part of their city. Yet another strange story that is connected to it has been told. In this story, Aristotle and young Alexander found the aerial city. There, they met the descendants of the royal family of Atlantis. They were given a test by the gods and overcame all obstacles. Here, descendant means Argo, the first queen of the kingdom of Argus. It is said that Alexander could conquer the entire world within such a short time because he had the knowledge of Atlantis that he had learned in the aerial city. I believe that this strange story has been changed, and as a fairy tale, the three warriors with God's battle shields, the story has been passed down until the present. An official research worker of the Kingdom of Argus, Opelius. Barry of Argo 2. I received a letter informing me that Alexander had died during his expedition. He was only 32 years old. The letter said he had died from a sudden illness. Our married life in Argus lasted for less than a year. Alec gave up his wish to break the seal of Discarmer, but he never gave up his dream to unify the world. He built many cities bearing his name on 3 continents, and he made them flourish. It can be said that there is no other king who conquered so much of the world, nor will such a mighty king ever arise again. I heard that a chief vassal who insisted that he was my lord's successor carried Alexander's dead body to Alexandria in Egypt, where he built a mausoleum and established a dynasty there. Certainly, for any of the people who lived in the countries conquered by Alexander, he must have appeared to be a savage invader. But now, when I look at my happy people living in this bountiful land, I can't agree that what he did were evil deeds. The only mission that is left is for me to protect Argus and the Seal of Discarmer until Aristotle returns. That is the only mission I have to perform. Alright. Good. Very real and true history here. Okay. Jump. And this. Got nectar, life restored. Whoa! The warp. I've entered the warp. It's the gaping dragon. Oh, right. Harold! Okay, that did some damage. Okay, so he does 1, 2, 3, and then he stops. Cannot use the disc armor you just got on him. Instant death if he knocks the thing out from under you, I'm pretty sure. Can you fight this guy here, even? He also sounds like a bird. Oh. 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 He cannot be hurt. Oh, he went up on the side. Do I need to use a specific... Oh. Oh. Can he just not be hit by Big Spinny? Like, at all? Stop it. Well, you can stop the stun lock by summoning. Can't hit him. Oh, you fucker. I'll take it. You can get more Caduceus later, right?
After making a pile of corpses, he finally showed his lion mane of rage.
This is no time to be talking so smugly. I will take care of him.
But his fang is still blunt, and the brightness is weak. To illuminate the prophecy, we need to polish his fang with your blood.
It sounds as if you want her to be defeated.
Descendant of Argo, a gem of the sea. Your eyes grow brighter in your painful position. That is like Argo. You have her blood and his blood.
Who are you? What do you think you know?
It appears the sleeping lion has arrived.
Doesn't seem like the way she's tied up is very effective. You know? I mean, everyone's dialogue in this is pretty corny. Time to build a sandcastle and then smash it to pieces. Oh! Yep, more Caduceus. Pretty sure you can only have one Caduceus at a time, so... We're gonna save it here. This is a very good spot to save. We're gonna save it here. And we're gonna switch over to something else for a second. I want to show it off. I want to show this because I was playing around with it and I find it incredibly funny. Just exactly what it is. So this game, Urban Rain. We'll just skip most of the stuff.
Nobody's innocent.
Nobody's innocent. We don't need to get into the story. We'll load my profile. Do a new game in story mode. Let me see if I can remember how to play. It's been a couple of days since I played. But let me see if I can remember the strategy. Is it strike? There we go. Also, I need to make sure. Where is it? main menu. Hey, Denial of Self. Yeah, we've been running that every Saturday. Very hard. Around very hard. We've been running it every Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific. If you're interested, join the Discord. There is a Table Torp channel for that. This sometimes has very long load times between screens. It's been pretty fun. There's always there's a little bit of a learning curve to like getting used to using Tabletop Simulator and figuring out what are the best ways to do certain things, but it's been very fun. Very fun playing that. Let's reset this. No, it crashed. You know, oh, we're back. Okay, good. You know what I wonder? I wonder if it isn't the streaming that's like fucking up the network traffic. Which is why I don't have these problems when I test games offline. But then when I'm streaming, the games like crash far more frequently. I wonder, is there a way I could isolate these network segments so that there's no traffic problems between them? Because it shouldn't be an issue if I like put them on their own. I'll have to talk to my coworkers about that. I don't know enough about network design to set that up. Okay. So we're on very hard. It defaults to very hard.
Nope.
All right. Load profile. This, yes. Oh yeah, the timer. Fine. We had the timer running when it shouldn't have been. Or no, I mean, we had the timer stopped for a little while when it shouldn't have been. Fine. Yeah, all the times I forgot to turn it on. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do new game. Mission 1: back alley warming up. Defeat everyone. Okay, here we go. Whoops. Uh-oh. Cannot be avoided. This game on very hard is hilarious. Namco did make this, yeah. Oh, they got me. Restart. Oh. I ended a move too close to a guy. Perfect spacing. Perfect spacing. No grabs when they're doing moves. Come on. Get him. So you get 2 points to spend. I forget if you get like if you get additional points if you do better. Chinatown, first job. Kill everyone. Whoop. I love it. There's something like 100 missions in this. Oh, upper. They don't do instant throw counters in this until like mission 10. They do uncounterable throws, though. Many of their throws don't have, or don't seem to have the proper throw counters programmed in, or they're not meant to be counterable. So if you get grabbed, you take like half your life or more in damage. First couple missions are probably the hardest because of that. Once your toughness gets up a little bit, you can take more punishment. That move always gets me. Ugh. Oh, they got me. I got most of them, though. They also do counters before moves hit. Sometimes, it seems like. Which is interesting. Oh! The transitions, like, when they do that kind of shit. Okay. The transitions when they do, yeah, music broke. That's okay. This is more visceral. Controlling the camera is also kind of a pain in the ass. This game's cameras. Hey. I didn't know there were throws that took 2 of them out. Huh. One of the punch sounds in this is the exact same sound that's used in Ultima 8. That one. And in Ultima 8, it's just like spammed constantly. Oh, I couldn't see that because the camera. Oh, good. It's turned into Spike Out now. He really wanted that. One of the things I found when I was fucking around with this is good. Good night, Left Empty. One of the things that I found was that when enemies hit each other from being knocked down, they take a ton of damage for some unknown reason. Oh. Good. He's got a really fast super. One of the things that's kind of unfortunate about this game, and this is why I find like the very hard difficulty of this very like super interesting, is that like it is 100% AI manipulation. If the AI gets in the wrong state, you just restart. You restart the mission. And like a lot of the stuff you're supposed to be able to do simply doesn't work. Like the abilities are turned off in very hard. So like you cannot counter most ground throws that are done on you. A lot of times if the enemy is planning to do a ground throw, it will prevent you from doing your get up super, even if you otherwise would be able to. A lot of the counter stuff doesn't work for your character as it's supposed to, and as it does in normal mode.
Yes.
Like that. That guy just did a throw out of Dizzy. When they get low health, when they get below a quarter of remaining total health, the AI state changes. Yeah, they went into attack mode, so gotta restart. There's that. Hit with a knockdown move that didn't hurt either of them. This is mission 2, yeah. I did the counter, and I still got knocked down and took damage. Forgot about that move. That was a legitimate mistake on my part. Yeah, this is mission 2. This is mission 2 on very hard. I got to mission 10 on my other, He's in attack mode now, so we don't restart.
Yes.
Are you in attack mode? No, you're not in attack mode. Good. Oh, oh, good. he did the throw without any throw animation. Whoa. You gotta be careful with using throws because throws can change their AI state. You can't counter that or do anything about it. They're fully invincible when doing it. Okay, we can do a little damage to this guy. Hopefully kick him. No, we'll do his thing. It's gonna be like basically a super off here. Oh, good. No, no. Fuck. I'm doing the counter to that. I'm like mashing the counter to that. And it's you can't counter it. For whatever reason, they turned off counters on like half the enemy throws. You'll notice my hits do, like, very little damage to them. They have, like, 10,000 times the HP that I do. Can't counter that. But when they hit each other, they do, like, normal damage for some reason. We want to keep their... No? Okay. Oh, I think he's got me. No. Got him. There's that. Sometimes the load crashes between stages, but that's okay if it does, because after that's stage 2. But what I wanted to show off was what the boss looks like at like stage 10 or whatever it is I got to. So we'll reset. Just a little filler here at the end. Just a little extra. After the legendary adventure. So I did 10 stages of that the other night. Because I was interested. I found this game kind of fascinating the way it's set up when I saw McCaw playing it. But check this out. Check out this boss. Urban Rain. There's as far as I can tell, there are very specific strats to this game. And if you deviate from it, you get owned. If you try to play the game like the game tells you to play it, you get owned.
Nobody's innocent.
But let's have a look. Let's load profile. And we're going to continue our game on data 1. Yeah. 10%. Mission 9, eye for an eye. Mission 11,
like
proof.
Jake is a brawler who gets paid to bust people up.
Take Jake down. Take Jake down. It's Jake. All right, we're going to fight Jake. Just run in there and hit him. Oh, we can't. Okay, it didn't let me counter that. Okay, that was a different one. I was trying to counter incorrectly for that. Oh, oh! I don't get to grab him. That grab was not okay. Also, he gets infinite meter. He always has infinite meter. You'll notice he doesn't have it at the start, but he starts with full meter. You can't hurt him when he's doing that. Nope. Can't grab him there. Oh no, he countered that grab. Oh, that's the one where he hits your body. Yep. I got a hit in. He countered me from stun. So yeah, this is as far as I got. That's a leg move, but it's cannot be countered. That one cannot be countered. That can't be countered. Those were leg moves, and I was doing the counter to him. There's what else can you do? You can run. When he does the power up, it does a when he does the power up motion, it does a thing that like hurts. It does like radius damage. That's uncounterable. It's insane. This game gets so funny on very hard. No, you get that grab in? You cannot. You cannot. You can't have grab. Oh, right. There's no counter to that one. The way countering is supposed to work in this game, for those who are unfamiliar, is the way countering works is if an enemy does a head move, you hit up and counter. If they do a low move, you hit down and counter. If they do a throw, you do the same. If they're doing neutral strikes or neutral throws, you hit the regular. You hit the regular counter button. I think it might be. I think it might be literally impossible to beat this fight, but I'm not certain. Like a task might be able to do it, but there's so much input reading and like fucked up shit going on, it might be literally impossible. It's also worth noting that it's also worth noting that I invested most of my points into toughness, which increases your like overall health. So like that tremendous amount of damage he's doing is just like it is what it is. It's the minimum amount of damage you would possibly take in this scenario. I was hitting the counter to that, and it didn't go. Oh right, infinite meter. He has infinite meter. Anyway, that's Urban Reign. That's Urban Reign. A funny game. A funny game. I don't know if it's a game that I would really want to play more of, but I find the way it handles CPU stuff pretty funny. It's funny. It's funny to me. And I'm gonna wrap up, I think. I'm going to wrap up. It's been a fun stream. I got to do some stuff to get ready for tomorrow. Let's do this one. I got to do some stuff to get ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be Nemesis, The Wizardry Adventure, which is going to be fun, I think. Let's see who's streaming right now. Pathways into Darkness. We got Macaw streaming. Oh, Dot Level's streaming. Still never beaten Super Mario Brothers Warpless. That sounds good. Let's watch Dot Level. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Let's raid Dot Level. Say hi to her. She's a great streamer. She does some really cool stuff. Every Tuesday, she does a PC Engine retrospective. She's going through all of the PC Engine and TurboGrafx 16 games in chronological order every Tuesday. That's a really cool thing to tune in and check out. And then I think on Saturdays she tries to do deathless attempts at games. So, or like challenge runs of games and stuff like that. So yeah, go check her out. And I will see you all tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. It'll be a little bit earlier stream than today. It's going to be fucking fantastic. Fake game, as I call it, because it looks like something unreal to me. Still, and I've been playing it. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all soon.